Hello. We are playing the Super Team Music World. Hello, Avito. And welcome everyone to the stream. What do we have here? Psycho Killer. Do I know this one? That was fast. Huh? Okay, what the heck are we doing here? Okay. Okay. Psycho Killer. Is this a rock song? Something tells me it might be Black Sabbath or something like that. Yeah. And even the Yoshi sounds are in rhythm. Okay. I don't need that Yoshi, I think. Okay, this is going to be a life drainer right now, right here. Yeah, that one looks tricky. What the heck? Oh. Yeah, you need to press buttons fast, like really fast. Oh, that was too fast. Holy heck. I pressed Z. What the heck? I see why people are giving up on that super world. Can you even Z-jump from the node block? Wait, let me try. You can. Alright. Eric, hello. What songs does your that's not my super world. Because I may have a okay song to recreate. It might be hard, but someone else made literally the Luigi's Mansion main theme. This was made by Team Music. It was like a collaboration of, I think it was 29 people who were working on those levels. They made 39 levels, or maybe 19 people. No, that's Super Team Music World. Oh, okay. You actually can Z-jump from there. Yeah, it would be a little too much work for one person to make almost 40 music levels. What the heck is this? Why doesn't he spin jump here? Okay, now he does. I don't know what's the difference. What am I doing differently? But okay, that's some progress. Oh crap. We found the difficulty spike. Okay. Let's see. How long is this level? It's only 1 minute. But we've been like maybe 10 seconds into that level. And we lost 35 lives. So that's a predicament. This one might be a run killer. Psycho killer. It is from Black Sabbath, right? Let me try. Psycho Killer. Talking Heads. Or Miley Cyrus. Or Velvet Revolver. Okay, there's a lot of songs. But most results are from Talking Heads. Okay. Yeah, we have a lot of old songs in that world. Yikes. Maybe if we would hear more than 10 seconds, it would be easier to recognize. Yep. We've heard like the first 2 verses or something. No, not verses, like lines. Alright. And we have how many levels left? Including this, it will be like 14. It's not that many. What? I have a feeling that each, like every next level will be more and more difficult. I totally assumed that this will be like a, you know, chill, easy to complete world, but it's not. It's not. Ay, ay. So yeah, I'm not sure about this one. Huh? Okay, that was some progress. Oh, nice try. Yep. All right. No. Right. No. Yeah, I am not sure about this one. Okay, you just hold right here. And then it works. Oh boy. I'm in danger. You basically need to hold right, I think, like all the time. And switch between normal and Z jumps, and that's it. That should be it. At least the parts that I've seen already. Oh. Sounds easy, but yeah. No. Okay, that was a normal jump. Yeah. Seems like that strat works. So if they don't change the formula, it should be okay. I wonder if there is a checkpoint. There might be no checkpoints here. If it's only 1 minute. All right. Okay. No, too early. 398. So I think that was like halfway. Yeah, it was around 30 seconds in. Nice try, nice try. Maybe it is doable. I'm basically switching between pressing 2 buttons. I'm holding run, I'm holding right. And I just press either A or Z, and that's it. Okay. Okay, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's all good. No. All right. It's kind of talk about anything when you are focused on the level. So sorry about that. I think we have a Black Friday today, right? Do people still rush into supermarkets like they used to? I think you can buy everything online now. I remember those crazy videos from USA where people were just, you know, storming the supermarkets, grabbing all of those TVs and all other stuff. Like, they were basically fighting. Yeah, now we have Black Month. Also, there is always something on sale nowadays. Because most people only buy something when it's on sale. But we never had deals like them. Yep. It's nothing crazy like, I don't know, like on Steam, right? When you have something that it's 3 or 4 or 5 times cheaper than usual. probably works in a way that, you know, they have very limited quantities of those crazy good deals, and people who don't manage to grab those cheap items will buy something else, right? So the stores probably still earn money from Black Mondays, Black Fridays. Okay, I cannot get past this part. You can save like couple hundred if something you are looking for is on sale, but it's mostly limited items. It's good that we have that thing now that shops need to show the lowest price from the last 30 days. So you can tell now if they are trying to scam you. But I think you only need to do that if you actually put something on sale. If you just change the price, I don't think you need to do that. I can still find some shops that don't show the price from the last 30 days. Or only show the 30 days price next to the items that are on sale. I bought like 4 games on something and saved like 250 overall. But none of them were like this year releases. Yeah, but yeah, we had like Mario RPG on sale, WarioWare, some smaller games generally. Yeah, but it's good to have them. We still had some pretty nice deals, so. I still remember the old days. I had 3DS, and deals on 3DS were like pathetic. Like I was waiting so long for Zelda games discounts, and I had 3DS for maybe 4 years, and they were on sale only once. And yeah, there was like a, let's call it, huge Zelda sale, and still the 3DS games were, I don't know, maybe 20% cheaper. There was a bigger discount for virtual console ones, so I bought them. But yeah, back before Switch, the Nintendo deals were awful. God of War, Gran Turismo, Wario, and Star Ocean. Mario RPG I bought earlier this year, same here. I still didn't play it. I mean, I only tried. Like, I've seen the beginning when I fought some monsters, and that's it. I think we talked about Mario RPG on the last stream. Why is it so difficult? I beat it pretty fun, good first RPG, really compacted. Yeah, you said that it's like maybe 15 hours long. So it should be perfect for me because I'm getting tired of turn-based combat really fast. Like for me, turn-based combat is mostly like a waste of time, I would even say. Especially when you level up and you get those random encounters and you need to fight some like small enemies and you know that you will win the fight, but you still need to fight them. Like, you know, you want to travel from point A to point B and you still get those random encounters. I know that you can see the enemies on the map in Mario RPG, but I remember playing Final Fantasy IX. It had quite a lot of unnecessary random encounters, but I think you are supposed to use repellents or something like that to just skip those fights. I think Trials of Mana remake had a nice system where if you found like enemy that was like way below your level, and if you like touched that enemy, it just disappeared. It just died. You didn't have to fight them. And you still got those, you know, like 1 or 2 XP points. Mind-blowing thing for 3DS games for me is how few of them you can find online anymore. This console sold very well and even more popular games can be hard to find. Most of new RPGs don't have random encounters. I hate them as well. Yeah, that was like for me that was always like a very cheap way to extend the, you know, the time to complete the game. Like nice improvement, like showing the enemies on the map was a nice improvement. And that thing from Trails of Mana was also pretty cool, that you know, you just could the enemies will just disappear. And I think in Xenoblade, if you are like way over the enemy level, they will just ignore you. They will not engage in the fight. That's also a nice way to do this. And it kinda makes them look smart. So they see that you are way above their level, so they won't attack you. Okay. Oh, that's a Z jump. Okay, that's my personal best. Showing enemies doesn't always resolve the problem. In FF7 Remake, you don't have random encounters anymore, but they made a lot of locations just full of enemies and nothing more, so you still have like 10 hours of mindless fighting. But that's mostly a problem with JRPGs, right? They still like putting turn-based combat into their games. They keep following the same formula. Oh, I accidentally went into the pipe. Okay, that's very nice. I didn't even see the pipe. My stick was just tilted to the right and up. Nice checkpoint, and we have only 19 lives. Other games have other problems. Oh, the Z jumps out of node blocks are kinda... I'm just looking at the indicators. Do the Z jump, Luigi, please. Oh, 15 lives. I think we will game over this. That was the end, I think. I think that was the end. No. Pam pam pam. Did you change game volume? Seems louder than on previous streams. The game volume. Wait, can you hear me well? I did change some settings, but I think I made the game less loud. Should it be more quiet? I can make the game more quiet. It clashes a lot with you talking. Okay, so let's make it like that. I had a thing called auto ducking. It's like when you start talking, the game volume turns down, but I think it was too aggressive before, so I made it less noticeable because it can get kinda annoying. Okay, so I turned down the game volume a little bit, so you can tell me if it will be, if it's better, if it's worse. Because unfortunately I don't have like a preview of the full output. I have kinda janky audio setup, to be honest. I think you're supposed to do this. It's worse? How? How is it worse now? Wait, maybe it turns down the volume of everything? Okay, let's make like a drastic change and tell me if the game is more quiet now. It should be. I don't know. Also, audio settings is a thing that can just randomly break. It's like you are talking in a club or something with loud music. Ah, maybe, I don't know. I can also audio output. No. Desktop sound. I need to like rework my config, but I'm always scared that I will break something. Okay, let me increase the ducking. So it should be more quiet now. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's no game sound. How about now? I don't know. I think I also updated. Nothing changed? What? How? Okay, let me turn the volume like to 0 and tell me if you can hear the game. Like you shouldn't be able to hear the game like at all. But if you can hear the game now, something is very, very wrong. Wait a second. How do you hear that? It makes no sense. How do I fix that now? You can hear. And tell me if you can hear the game. Like you shouldn't be able to hear the game like at all. Oh, it's loud. Holy heck. But if you can hear the game now, yeah, it's really bad. Okay, now we have no game sound. Can you hear that now? Oh, and you can hear me as well? Wait, what even is this audio input? Wow. Oh, wait. Okay, how about now? Can you hear the game now? Can you hear that? No. Okay, I've added something by accident. So now we will have a broken audio. Desktop was like -7, I guess. This was around here. Thank you for telling me. Some people, when they stream, they have like the preview of everything that you can hear on the stream, so they hear themselves in their headphones. I'm not sure if I would be able to play like that. But what's good about it, they can immediately hear when something is wrong with the audio. Okay, so now that you should hear the the game audio, and it should be more quiet, like much more quiet. Is it okay now? I know I wasn't talking, but it would be super distracting. Yep. That's something that you get used to. No, it's better. It's good to hear. Okay, game over. Yeah, I have kind of scuffed audio setup. And like when I use those headphones, I can freely lower the volume. But when I use like wired headphones, when I lower the headphones volume, I lower like the volume of everything that is streamed, which makes no sense, but this is how it works. So yeah, I will have to, one day I will have to work on that. I know that you can do that better. All right, let's try again. Back to square one. Yeah. The Z jump strikes again. What the heck? All right. And I think the audio part is like the most important thing from like technical things. Because when the audio is like very bad, people will just turn off the stream because it's annoying. I do it myself. If I try to watch someone stream and they have like a very bad audio when I cannot hear them, or when they have like a clipping microphone, you know, when someone like talks louder and there are like distortion, that's just, you know, straight into your ear you hear some cracking noises. That's so annoying. So yeah, I spent some time to like tinker with audio settings, but it's still very easy to break all of that. I think I was checking something out and I accidentally... Wait, there's another pipe on the right. Wait, what happens if you enter the yellow pipe? Okay. Secret room, yeah, probably. Would be nice if they gave you like a lot of one-ups. This level is still quite generous with one-ups because you are doing like a big combo. So yeah, when you game over you get 42 lives and now I'm at 39. So yeah. So the audio is acceptable now, right? Should be. Oh, it can always be better, but it's fine for me. Okay. Okay. On the screen, music is not as intrusive. Yep, it's like more calm. See, I'm still at 39, which is very nice. Okay. Oh. Okay. I really thought that this level would be a run killer. I was kinda discouraged at the beginning of the stream. I was like, okay, this is where it ends. But now I can see me beating this one. Shouldn't be that bad. If only the node blocks would work. Yeah, it only looks scary. What's up with the node blocks? I think you are supposed to maybe tap the button. Yeah, but when you tap the button you do a jump like this one. Maybe I'm pressing the button too late. I don't know. I am making some kind of jump, but... Okay. I literally don't get what's the difference. Sometimes I do it right, sometimes not. Okay, now it worked. It's probably a different button press timing. Yeah. Ah, okay, that was my bad. I have not played this game for a while, but P-switch jumps required a little bit different timing. I assume it's similar. Yep. And P-switch jumps are not that bad in this game. I think they were way worse in the first one. Yeah, like you need to like when you touch the node block, you go like down, and I think when you are supposed to bounce, this is where you press the button, not when you touch the node block, but when you are supposed to bounce. So it's different than jumping out of a solid block. You need to, like, you know, remember about that. Yeah, but that first jump just works if you... I think it just works if you just... Okay. I don't know. This is like intuition at that moment. I don't know the strat. Alright, nice. And also very nice life count. Yeah, it's much louder, that part. Let's just pray muscle memory will do all the work. I mean, with those levels, yeah, it's all about the muscle memory. I basically learn by making mistakes. Checkpoint, finally. Okay. So, is the audio okay now? I hope it is. I really hope it is okay now. Pa 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 pa. I think that's the strat. Can you do it without losing Yoshi? I don't think you can. Okay. Okay, that's progress. It's okay? Okay, that's good to hear. Hi. We are slowly losing lives. Ah. It doesn't give you enough to, you know, be net zero every time. There is a 10 coin there. That's not a lot. Okay. I think then we do the jump first from the Koopa, then from the Koopa shell. Oh, I hold the Z jump there. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to like this level. It's well made, actually. You just need to learn how to read the level. There we go. That's a Z jump. Oh no. Whoa. Okay, that was a very nice attempt. The previous one. That's a Z-jump. Oh. Small sign. The music is also very nice. I don't know this song. Oh, we need to update the counter, but maybe after we, you know, either beat it or game over. I don't want to get too distracted. Pam 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 pam. What's the title? Psycho Killer. Psycho Killer. Psycho Killer. What are the lyrics? I don't know. Psycho Killer. What was that? Okay. Time to log in. Also, it would be quite cool if this game had 120 FPS. Because I don't know, the level like this starts getting, at least on my monitor, it starts getting a little bit blurry, I would say. Like, it would be much better if it was more smooth. Yeah, but that's the problem when you... Yeah, probably not. Like, 3D World is not even rendered in 1080p. Also, this game can get into very low FPS even on SMB1 if you put a lot of stuff on a single screen. Like you need to build some very specific stuff to do that, but you can make this game into like 15 FPS or even lower. Someone made a level called Multiplayer Simulator, which was basically below 10 FPS. Alright. I was so hyped it never could play it. Yeah, it was so bad. Like right after release it was so bad. Like the lags were awful. I think it improved. I think they did something to improve that. But still, if you get like people with bad internet connection, it will still be laggy. But I don't know. Because the game tries to synchronize the game state for each of the players, right? So you have like four games that need to be synchronized. And I don't think you can do that like in any other way. I don't know, maybe in shooters or racing games you can kind of predict where the player will go in like next few frames. And you can drop some of those frames. But I don't know, this game... of course they could improve that, but I think it's kind of tricky to actually make a working multiplayer for a game like that. It has a lot of interactive elements. I keep forgetting about the Z-jump. Super Smash Bros. And Splatoon had some problems, but you could play most matches fine. But in Mario Maker 2, I have never played not laggy match. Yeah, but in Smash Bros. You have like, you know, 2 characters and maybe a few items, right? So yeah. It shouldn't be that difficult to synchronize. Same with Splatoon, right? You have a lot less items to synchronize. Some fun did Super Mario 99. You mean like the real-time multiplayer? Yeah, it's probably that they don't know how to make a good netcode. But, you know, in Tetris 99, you don't need to have like every single frame from other players. It can update like every 4 frames, for example, or even less. Oh, it's like Tetris 99, but you beat Mario levels. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe if you've had a server and the game was running on the server. So when you play multiplayer in Mario Maker, you don't have like the problems like there was a lag and someone who was in this spot is suddenly like 10 meters to the right, for example, after like a moment. The game tries to sync every single frame between the players. So if one person have like a bad connection, like everyone will have a bad experience. Everyone will play in, let's say, 30 FPS. Kinda weird, but yeah. I kind of understand what they try to achieve here. But yeah, it's not fun to play. So there must be some better ways. I don't know much about netcode, but in these days has to be a way. Yeah. You also have those massive, like, you know, the games like, I don't know, Fortnite or Apex or some that they drop like 100 players on a single map, and somehow it works, right? But I think in games, in like shooter games, you don't need to, like, if I don't see a player that's like, I don't know, behind the building or something, or it's like on the other side of the map, they probably don't even send you information about where the player is. So So there must be some optimizations. Fighting games when every frame matters. Yep. So in fighting games, it probably makes a lot of sense to make them peer-to-peer. Like having a server will add another, like, you will have two places where the lag can occur. Like you need to send something from your game to the server, and the player needs to get that data from the server, right? So you have like 2 points, like 3 points, like the player, the server, and the player. The best and most common now is rollback netcode. How does it work? Does it like try to predict what will happen, and if the outcome is different, then it rolls back, or what? But yeah, Nintendo was never very good with multiplayer. So it's kinda... So it's not a surprise that multi in Mario Maker sucks. But there are some people who are like playing multiplayer only. Like they're grinding the versus mode, for example. Yeah, it's probably too complicated for the Twitch chat. Wojek, hello. What's up? We are discussing how to make a proper netcode without like knowing too much about that. What do you call that? Like armchair expert or something like that? That's a YouTube link. Holy heck, that's loud, sorry. I will watch this later. Why rollback netcode is better? Okay. Rollback the best. Okay. Is it possible that rollback would work in a game like Mario Maker? So I still didn't update the recognized songs counter. Yikes. Yeah, it's like 8 minutes. So I heard. Let's update this. 20. This is the level number 27. I have no effing clue. Yeah, it's... Netcode is probably something very, 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 very complicated to explain in like simple terms. I've been working as a programmer for 10 years, and things like... Oh, I mean, I did like corporate applications, like server-side applications, and the game programming still sounds like some very difficult kind of magic to me. What? Fighting games community loves it. All right. Yeah, with fighting games, you need to have like a... you cannot like drop any inputs or anything like that, right? Okay. Do the Z-jump, Luigi. But maybe what works for fighting games would not work for a platformer. Ah, Luigi cannot do the Z jump. What the heck? I don't think it's like there's like a universal solution and that you can apply to every single game and it will work. All right. In rollback, when you press jump button, for example, other player get the input and skip animation accordingly. Like they skip, for example, 50 milliseconds of animation. Oh, it's hard to tell without looking for it. I get it. So it compensates the lag, right? Yeah, when you have like complete information about the lag and inputs and the game state, you can kind of calculate the difference. Yeah, it makes sense actually. Yeah, so it's like the lag is part of the equation basically, where you can calculate stuff. And in this game, they decided that every single time, every single player has to have exactly the same game state. And yeah, it's like not hard to see why we have lags in this game. You have 4 players, and even if one person have like a minimal lag, everyone will have the same lag or even worse, because you need to add the lag of other people as well. I really hope that they are working right now on the multiplayer aspect of Mario Maker 3. So yeah, they probably have seen how bad it was. Also, that kind of thing is probably very difficult to test. Maybe they could test it, you know, if they had like people in Japan and USA, right? So they could playtest with developers from 2 continents. But it's still, they would still be like, you know, connected to very good connections and stuff. In the video I sent to you, they tell example about birthday song. If whole family starts singing and you join a little bit late, but will be in sync, no one will notice. Yeah, that's a very nice comparison. Did you buy PS5? No, I have no PS5. I have zero interest in PS5. There's maybe like 2 games that I would like to play on like PlayStation in general. So yeah, I will wait for PS6, and after the PS6 releases, I will wait for games. But it's not a bad price, is it? Is it the digital version? Okay, we did the Z jump. Alright, we are making... do the Z jump. We are making some progress. It's a Slim with a drive. Wait, that's a pretty nice price. It was. Okay, it's no longer available for, I guess. But I don't know. I would probably just play the Demon's Souls. Don't even complete that game because I will, you know, get stuck on some boss and that will be it. So it's kind of hard to justify spending like 2000 zlotys on one game in the console. So yeah, I can live without PlayStation. Also, I've read somewhere about that. What's the company name? Kodawa? The one that Sony wants to buy. I read that it's like a better alternative because there is another company. Is it called Kakao? Which is like Kadokawa, yeah. There's like a worse company that wants to buy Kadokawa. Tencent, yeah, Tencent. But it's not. I'm not sure if it's Tencent or some part of Tencent. But yeah, so there's like a choice for From Software. It will be either getting owned by Sony or Tencent. Yeah, they're trying to escape Chinese-sium. Yeah, so that's a predicament. Everyone is buying everyone now. What a time to be alive. Whoa. It's turning into that cyberpunk dystopia stuff where corporates will rule the world. Like those companies are getting bigger and bigger. Why did I jump out of Yoshi? That's not a Z jump. Whew. Okay, that was a nice progress. Still waiting for those games from Microsoft Studios. At least they had some trailers this year. At least they announced something. And we've got Stalker 2. And what else? We've got Starfield previous year, and I don't know. There will be some game from Obsidian, Avowed or something like that. Oh, and Indiana Jones next week. Yeah, so we are getting some games from Microsoft. For the Microsoft ecosystem. Yeah, I guess it's the case. The Stalker started development before the acquisition. But still. No. Avowed looks good. It's in Path of Exile world? No, Pillars of Eternity. Yeah. It didn't make sense to me. Pillars of Eternity. Cool. GSC is not part of MS. Oh. Stalker is not published by MS. So they just have like exclusivity deal probably. And that's it, right? I don't think that, the GSC is probably not part of. They probably get some, financial support from Microsoft. Okay, we are getting close. What was that? Also, Wujek, you sent me a nice video with the analysis of usage of Unreal Engine 5 in Stalker and what can be improved if they, update the engine version. And I also found one video when a guy was talking about that everyone wants to use Unreal Engine 5 now. Like another example of Unreal Engine 5 game was Silent Hill 2, which also ran pretty bad on modern computers. So now we have that trend of those photorealistic looking games that are not, well optimized yet because people are still figuring things out. And the engine itself still gets updates. They helped in this war stuff. Oh, there was a patch. Cool. My Game Pass is running out in like 5 days. I decided that I'm no longer paying for the Game Pass, which I was barely using. Yeah, but from what I've seen on YouTube, like they have like still a lot of work to do with that game. There's like a lot of complicated stuff like in the game's backend that they need to improve. People think that, just optimize the game, but it's sometimes you need to like refactor a lot of stuff. Like rewrite big parts of code to work in a different way. So, sometimes it can take like weeks or even months to improve some things, especially if, build a lot of stuff around that code. So I guess that maybe 1 year from now we will have like a well optimized version of Stalker 2. That's like my estimated guess. Why it was released now? There are things like contracts, deadlines and stuff. Similar thing happened with Helldivers too. I bought the game and it was so buggy. Yeah. It took them like a year of patching. Same Jomush from this analysis said that for Unreal Engine 5 showcase we should wait for new Witcher. Yeah, the Witcher also will use Unreal Engine 5. Yeah. But you know, it's a pretty new engine, so people are still trying to figure out how to use it properly. It still helps a lot. Like those games like Silent Hill and Stalker, they look amazing. And if the developers would try to you know, make a custom engine or do similar effects in Unreal Engine 4, it would take much more time. Or if it could also be like straight impossible for them. Helldivers is not Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, but it's still, you know, we are talking about game that are getting released, but they are not ready yet. Like nowadays the games are so big that it's just a lot of work to, you know, complete them. And software always has bugs. You cannot like fix every single bug. There will always be something to fix. And at some moment you need to, you know, say, okay, the development costs money. We cannot afford to, you know, pay more money to, you know, continue developing that stuff. We need to release. Or we need to stop supporting the game at some moment. CD Projekt has access to custom build. Yeah, they probably... I mean, they probably... GSC could also have some access, or they may have worked closely with Epic. Like, it's beneficial to both parties. You know, Epic Games get some feedback so they can improve stuff. Or even the game developers themselves can, you know, provide some fixes. Yeah, maybe the companies are trying to make too big games for their, you know, capabilities. Most Nintendo games are on 1.0.0 version. Yep. I would love to know how they test their games. You don't even need to patch them. Like, of course, there are some updates to some of those games, but they are still in a very good shape just after release. Stalker 2 in places reminds me of Cyberpunk 2077 from 2020. Yeah, but Cyberpunk wasn't it like a little bit ahead of its time? It looked very, very good. Or what do you mean by reminds you? Do you mean like the situation of the release or what? I can't think of a Nintendo game that is unplayable from cartridge. But Nintendo is kinda unique because they are both developers and publishers, and they have quite a lot of money, so they can afford, you know, working on a game as long as it's you know, necessary. Like it was the case with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, right? They just took their time to complete the games. But both of those games got some post-release patches, and with Breath of the Wild, I remember even the console firmware got an update when they added a new performance mode which used like more CPU and like less GPU, and it improved the loading times of a game. So yeah, they have that exclusive situation, like maybe, I don't know, maybe only Sony has, or some bigger Microsoft studios, that they can, you know, work. They can even work both on a game and a console firmware. So yeah. It has bugs that prevent you from progressing Mind Quest. Yeah, I've read on Reddit that someone made like someone was pretty late in the game, in the Stalker 2. And yeah, they basically said that people who are praising the game are probably very early into the game. So that Gali said that the game has a lot more problems sorry, in later parts. It's much more buggy later. So yeah, maybe the games are getting too big now. Also, what's nice about Nintendo is that they still have those smaller games. They don't just release only big games. They also work on some, you know, smaller stuff. The police system in Cyberpunk or dynamic NPC system in Stalker 2. Yeah, they they said that that AI system is basically like not working now. That, you know, that interactive system that NPCs interact with each other, all that stuff. Okay. 6 lives, okay. For some reason, people like those big games. Ubisoft releases Prince of Persia and it's their best game in like 10 years, but it still probably sold less than any recent Assassin's Creed game. Yep. But, you know, Assassin's Creed is much more recognizable because they keep releasing new Assassin's Creed games in like a stable piece. It's been quite some time since we've got a Prince of Persia game before that one. Also, they probably didn't advertise it as much as Assassin's Creed. They probably put like way less money to advertise it. And it also looked like a, you know, smaller game. So maybe I love when I talk with Savas, they will fix it in 3 years time. Yeah, that's the case with many games now. Yeah, you get the game trailer and they advertise it like it's bigger than the previous one. And people are like, wow, it's a bigger game. And And most people don't even finish those games anymore, so I don't know. What's the point of making them bigger? Yikes. It took 3 years to revamp police system in Cyberpunk. So, yeah. And that's a game over. People like those big games. I think that the most popular games are the ones that are, you know, the most advertised. It's not like people play the best games that are available on the market. People just play the games that they've heard about and that everyone else is playing. And the easiest way to make people play the game is to advertise it everywhere. So they would want to check it out. Like, wow, it's a cool new thing. We need to play it. Everyone plays it, right? Like they said, it's a fantastic game. It's like, you know, the trailer looks so great. I need to play it. Today is 8th anniversary of Final Fantasy 15. All right. Do we have like any sale or? It would be okay if they were bigger because they have more content. For example, Baldur's Gate 3 is 100-hour game and a lot of people finished it easily and even played more than one playthrough, but most of those games are bigger because they add a lot of boring padding. I didn't play Baldur's Gate 3, but I've seen some gameplay and it seems like it's just, you know, there's a lot of fun things to do in that game. And that's it. Like, it's not like they copy-pasted a lot of stuff and filled the map with it. They just added a lot of good content into it. And this is why it's big. Rozdroże Kruków. The new Witcher book, right? New book from the Witcher universe. Whoa, hello.
KAO Games
KAO Games, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, hello. Jeepers creepers, when you'd get those keepers? Hello, KOG. Hello, Miss Piggy, not Mississippi. Hello, KAO Games. Hello, Stu 42311. Hello, hello everyone. Thank you for the follow.
Thanks for the follow.
Let me give you a shout out. Zamora, welcome. Hello. What did you play, Key? Was it Mario Maker? Let me check. What did you play today? Let me give you a follow. It was Mario Maker. Yep.
Thanks for the follow.
Oh, what's up with the audio? I did a bit of everything today. Some SMM2 unclears, SMW and Jump King. Ooh. Sounds like a lot of difficult stuff. How are the uncleared levels? Like, do we have any like easy ones or all of them are like straight up, almost impossible. Because I've seen some people playing 2021 levels. All easy? Huh, maybe I should try playing Unclear. Jump King. I tried this game. I have it on Switch, but I have no nerves to play it. And I am a very patient person. Jump King. How was Jump King? Welcome, everyone. We are playing Super Team Music World. I'm at level number 27, if my calculations are correct. And this particular level was the thing that I've been doing on the stream today. So it's like 2 hours already. So people either gave up on that super world or they just already completed that. Even I'm surprised. I'm finding very simple levels. Should be like this for a while still, I think. Until it gets down to about last 5,000. Yep, 2 hours. I'm learning by making mistakes. So I need to make a mistake on every single part of the level to learn. 2 hours on this level. Yep, that's my pace. Wujek doesn't want to play Baldur's Gate 3. I still didn't play Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. I wonder if there's like a lot of references in Baldur's Gate 3. Probably. And in Jump King you have that annoying guy at the bottom who just mocks you every time when you fail. I think that was even worse than the jumping part. That stupid guy that mocks you. So annoying. It's your fault for what? Oh. I'm looking to do Baldur's Gate 3 soon. Heard good things about it. Yeah, I've heard it's a great game. And from what I've seen, the people that stream that game, it can take like weeks or months to complete that. Jump King can be super annoying. I just beat the final DLC, which took me so long. Oh, that's impressive. I remember I've been watching Ella Jazz. You probably know the guy. He's like one of the most popular guys on Twitch. I've seen his Jump King stream. Yeah, I could not do that. This game is like it's like a rage bait, right? Kind of game. It's supposed to, infuriate you. Is that the word? There are many times I rage quit, but it just keeps putting me back in. Yeah. The Stockholm syndrome. Like the jumping is quite satisfying in that game. But the setups for those jumps are so unfair. The jumping mechanic, I really like the jumping mechanic. But yeah, screw that game. I don't want to play it anymore. Yeah, I still struggle with the Z jump from from the node blocks. I have no idea what I'm doing wrong. Okay. What? Thanks again for the raid key. I will try to check out your stream next time you are online. I might have seen you before, but I don't know. I seen your description, you like From Software games also. I just finished my first playthrough of Dark Souls 3 a few weeks ago. Yeah, I like FromSoft games, but I rarely play them on stream. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 was amazing. I had that feeling, like I played the trilogy like without DLCs. I played the trilogy and they tried to change a lot of stuff in Dark Souls 2 with, like, of course, mixed effect. And it felt like they want to go back to the roots with Dark Souls 3. Like, you know, it's a different game than Dark Souls 1, but it's also kind of similar. There's like a... They didn't like try to change the formula too much as they did with Dark Souls 2. The formula, the setting, there were a lot of references to the location from the first game as well. So they really want to, you know, go back to... It's almost like they wanted to forget that Dark Souls 2 existed. I love watching people play Dark Souls 3. I was very into watching no-hit runs. Like a few years ago, I spent a lot of time watching no-hit runs. But the challenge is insane. You need to complete the game without taking any damage from enemies. And usually when people completed like one game, no hit, they try those bigger challenges like the God Run. So they have to like complete, I don't know, 5 or 6 or even more games without taking damage. It's insane. It takes months to complete a challenge like that. I still need to do Dark Souls 2 and Demon Souls. Everything else I've played and loved. Yeah, people like shitting on Dark Souls 2, but I mean, it's the worst in the trilogy, in my opinion. But also, in my opinion, you should just try playing the game. It's still a good game. Like, even if it's like the maybe not the worst, but the weirdest, it's still a Dark Souls game. I tried Deathless Run on Elden Ring. I was about 2 hours in and died to the page in Leyndell. Never again. Yeah. Yeah. I've seen the God Run, where guy was like in the last game and got hit by some like lesser enemy, and you need to, like, you know, back to square one. Wait, did I thank for the follows? Stu, thank you for the follow, and Key, thank you for the follow. But it's great content. It's like super fun to watch. There is still a big community of no-hit runners. What was that? But I could never do that. Maybe Deathless, but I would probably need to like do some normal runs before that. Yikes. Gonna have to lurk for a bit as I get dinner started. Good luck with the world. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, you are probably tired and hungry after the stream. Thanks again. It's understandable that you need a break after that. So if anyone haven't played this Super World yet, I highly recommend that. Should I find the code? Super Team Music World. That's the code. But yeah, as I said, like everyone probably already has beaten this one or gave up. But I'm, you know, I spent quite some time with this world already, so it's too late to quit this. I need to complete that. Even if it would take like several hours for each level. I believe that I'm learning something from this. No, yeah, the Z-jumps. Huh. Do you have any tips for node block Z-jumps? Because I still struggle. I have no idea when to press the Z-jump button. Wujek. GTA Definitive Edition for 100 zloty on Steam. I mean, you get 3 very good games in pretty okay state. I have Xbox version and I've tried them after the recent patch and yeah, they seem to be fine. But I also have the nostalgia glasses on when it comes to that trilogy, so my opinion may be biased. I just like those games, so I was just happy that I could have them on Xbox back in the day, because I think you could only buy, like digitally, you could only buy San Andreas, which was like a ported from mobile version or something like that. Yeah, the GTA situation was complicated on consoles. Why does it happen sometimes that they jump? Okay, that was my bad. So yeah, I have unfinished runs of Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring. I just, you know, stopped playing them at one point. Okay. They are very hard games. Yeah, but it's like a... You just need to, you know, that that advice that people give to just get good, it's not that bad advice when it comes to Souls games. You need to learn how the game works, basically. Okay, that was the end. So close. And there is always a way to make those games easier. If you don't mind looking up on some wiki or something, there is always a way. But yeah, you know, learning how your weapon works, learning the attack patterns of bosses and enemies will help you a lot. And also there are like very versatile games you can play in many different ways. So when people are, gatekeeping the way you play, like, why are you using magic? It's like cheating. Or why are you investing into this stat or something like that? Yeah, you should just try playing that game the way you want. They are boring games to me. Yeah, that's fine. You feel different emotions when you play a Souls game and when you watch it. It's like a completely different experience. Okay. So close. If it's in the game, I'm using it exactly. Your sense of direction is terrible. Yeah, it's easy to get... Sometimes it's easy to get... Sorry. To get lost in those dungeons and stuff. And with game like Elden Ring, you can just forget where you've already been and which part you still need to explore. This game is like super big. So, yeah. I forgot to press the button. Am I multi-streaming? Yes, we have one chatter on YouTube. So it might be a little bit confusing. Legendary clip with Isaac. Oh, so Vic, you're saying that they are boring to play for you, but they aren't entertaining to watch. Okay, so I thought it's like different. Elden Ring when? I don't know. Hi YouTube. I still haven't figured out how to include the YouTube chat on my stream. People who have that probably have some custom solutions for that. All right. I love people playing it, watching people playing it. Yeah, it's nice to see how people are figuring things out. Like when they like overcome the struggles and stuff. I'm getting some notifications. Nothing important. So yeah. Man, it's been 2 hours and 10 minutes already. And we will game over, I guess. Yep. Like sometimes I'm not sure if I am making mistakes. Or is it just the game that pranks me? Like this moment. Like sometimes I just need to hold right and jump, and sometimes it doesn't work. Why is it different? I think I did the same thing. Maybe there was some slight difference. Yeah, so when I try to like slow down, I will die on those spikes. No, the Z jump didn't work. Okay. So yeah, that's the level. I think I need to take a little break, so yeah, I need to stretch and stuff. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's do this. I feel like this is the run, like we want game over again in this level. We've gathered some experience, now it's time to beat this level. Okay. Yeah, that's a Z jump. All right. Nice. Okay, that was very close to the checkpoint. Also, Elden Ring is also one of those games that are maybe a little bit too big. Like, it's good to have content, but it takes so much time to complete it. If you like playing it blindly. Luigi is not suitable for this role. We need a real hero. Mario. Nobody plays as Mario in this game. Okay. Let's see how Mario will perform. Maybe. Wait, he has different colors, so now it's a little bit distracting. It's just cosmetics, but it makes the game feel different. Elden Ring, it's not that bad, to be honest, compared to some other open world games. I didn't really play a lot of open world games. What did I play? Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Elden Ring? And that might be it? I think, yeah, that's it. Somehow I have avoided open world games. Oh no, wait. The Witcher 3 is also open world game, right? It had some problems with that open world formula, especially the Skellige water, like the sea part, when they just copy pasted a bunch of you know, points of interest. There we go. You've got 100% in Elden Ring in 50 hours? Okay, when I was at 50 hours mark, I maybe discovered like half of the map. It's skill dependent a lot. Yeah. What do you mean, wujek? Okay. Pam 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 pam. What was different this time? Okay, no, okay. This time I jumped differently at the beginning, so that's fine. That's also fine. Oh, and I'm also playing Fallout 4. This is open world game. Yeah, the Bethesda Fallout games are open world. Skellige was not that bad. I was talking about the water part. It was terrible. The question marks on the land was okay, but on the sea, nah. I tried to. I think I even like checked all of them, and it was so boring to swim around and looking for those question mark places. There were like maybe 2 or 3 different kinds of places, and they were just copy pasted. Exclamation mark stuff in Witcher is just for bloating purposes, not really worth it. I don't think you ever need those to 100%. Yeah, but that was a nice way to get some money, to get some junk to sell. And Starfield, yeah, we also played Starfield. Starfield was maybe like the most okay-ish Bethesda game that they've played. I had some fun playing it, but I'm never going to play that game again. I love the setting that they've called it like space punk, I think. Or NASA punk. I think it was something like NASA punk. It had like a lot of references to real NASA stuff. They even had like a museum, like NASA museum in the Cape Canaveral. Uga, hello. We are playing Super Team Music World today. money. Oh god, they sharpen the economy in next gen. What are you talking about, Vic? And buy and high. Wait. Oh, sorry. Wait, I didn't start the bot. Let me refund you. Give me a second. I'm refunding your rewards. The bot should be working now. So if you still want to time out yourself, then feel free to time out yourself. You've got your points back. Sorry about that. Yeah, it works. Nice. GG. All right, back to the level. Did I read every message? Maybe. Yep. All right. We have 39 lives. We've got this. I guess. You did not? What did I miss? Wait. All other activity. Oh, have you played Outer Worlds? Like for an hour or two. It was on Game Pass. It looked interesting, but for whatever reason, I just stopped playing it. It was made by the Obsidian, right? The same studio that did New Vegas. I think people compared that game to New Vegas. It was like a spiritual successor to Fallout, I believe. You beat it on Switch. But they did improve that game. There was a patch when they improved the game. VX says it was fun but easily breakable about open Outer Worlds. They improved that game a lot. Yeah, it's hard to make a game like that like work and look okay on Switch. It's like one of those games that, you know, it's impressive that they've managed to run this game on Switch, but it's barely playable. Like it looks ugly, it has performance issues. I remember that I was impressed by Doom. It was amazing that they managed to port Doom to Switch. And I've bought the game, I've played for a while. I even made some progress. But yeah, it was not as good as, you know, playing in 60 FPS with nice graphics. Also, playing shooters on consoles is kinda weird. I still find it much easier to control the game with keyboard and mouse. Hypercat, hello. We are not playing viewer levels today. It's okay. I'm trying to beat the Super Team Music World. So from time to time we'll have a Super Team Music World stream. Doom 2016 was great. I didn't like Eternal that much. I mentioned it because I think it's better than Fallout 4 and 3. Huh. Yeah, I'm in the middle of Fallout 4 playthrough and I still don't know if I like it. It's like... It's also okay-ish, like Starfield. But it's not like a great game. I will probably just forget that game once I finish it, or I'm not sure if I will even finish that. Yeah, Doom 2016 had like a very simple and elegant gameplay mechanics, right? It wasn't very complicated. Welcome back, Uga. Like, you had those finisher moves and you had a chainsaw. One gave you health, one gave you ammo, and that was basically it. Yeah, once you are timed out, your messages are deleted. So this is how it works. Where? Fallout ended on Fallout 2. Yep. I'm a big fan of classic Fallout games. I mean, if you have your like expectations in check, you should not expect like going into Fallout 3 that it will be even similar to 1 and 2. Like, of course it won't. It will be like, you know, Bethesda game. I have Outer Worlds on Steam. I don't know if I want to play that. Hey, that's a Z-jump. Have you played Wasteland 3? Nope, but I've played a little bit of Wasteland 2. Like, I've played the day one version, which was kinda clunky. It was not perfect. So I didn't like went too far into it. But it felt much more like those classic Fallout games. It was made by Brian Fargo, who was working on Fallout 1 and 2. And he really wanted to, you know, bring back that classic Fallout feeling. I highly recommend. It's much better than 2, and it has like the old Fallout feeling. Maybe Wasteland 3, but that sounds like a nice game to play not on stream. Even the music in Wasteland 2 was made by the same guy who made Fallout 1 and 2 soundtracks. It's Mark Morgan, if I remember correctly. Yeah, CRPGs are not great to watch. Yep. I see that Wujek is memorizing my whole Steam library. Okay, now what? No, I made the same mistake. I keep holding Z here. I should probably, like... I don't know what to do there. What? Yeah, it feels a little bit like stalking, yeah. Kinda weird. I mean, my Steam profile is public, so yeah, anyone can watch it, but I don't know. And you don't have Outer Worlds. I do, but not on Steam. Huh? Checkmate. I have Outer Worlds on Epic Games. And I only use Epic Games to redeem those free games that they are giving away. And I never play them. But when it's free, you gotta take them. 16 lives. Oh, are we going to game over again? Would be nice if we didn't. Why are you jumping? Why am I jumping here? I shouldn't be doing that. What is this? Okay. Do you guys recognize the song? I think it's by Talking Heads. I never heard this one. Wujek, goodbye. Okay, goodbye. Nah. Not your music. It's a British band, right? And I think we already had a song by Talking Heads. One of the makers must be a fan. What? Okay, 8 lives. Why is it so tricky to be consistent? Wait, did he like... No, can you cancel the spin jump? I don't think you can. I think I saw like a single frame of a spin jump. Maybe I'm just seeing things. Okay, it's over. Yep. Okay, one more try. Treeskate, hello. Did you make that level? Kinda sucks that you cannot read the level descriptions. What's up, Treeskate? I'm stuck at this level. Squink made this one. Okay. At first I didn't like it, but I just needed to learn how the level works. I still struggle with node block Z jumps. They're kind of janky. I don't know how to do them consistently. Yeah. I can get a link with all the levels and descriptions. Would be nice. I found a playlist with... I mean, not today, but I've seen that there's like a playlist with the clear videos and stuff. Oi. Let's see. Sorry. 39 levels, 20 server creators. That's... I'm sorry for burping. That's impressive. World 2, World 4... Psycho Killer by Squink ATL and Coffee Beef. Difficulty Super Expert. Okay. I see. Ninjas? Did people speedrun those levels? Yeah, this is why. 1.86. Interesting. But there's not much difference between the difficulty in the World 5. Ooh, the next one will be more tricky. Thank you for the link. So I think I gamed over like 2 times already, or even 3 on this single level. Yeah, we've been doing that level from the beginning of the stream. Most of them are super expert. I really hope that I'm learning something from this. Oh, one of the levels is like 9%. 0.86. Oh crap. Okay, I shouldn't be looking at that. We have some spoilers here. Okay, anyway. Shall we try again? Let's go. Okay. Okay, that was a brain fart. Keep in mind, a lot of players may not be at the skill level for this super world, so it drops the clear rate more than normal. Just because of the popularity. Yeah, I am one of those players. I am dropping the clear rates. Like, I've had probably like 100 attempts on this one already. So yeah. Maybe that may be the case. But yeah, you can learn how to play those levels just by being stubborn. There we go. Was it like a second attempt? Nice. Nice. I'm not sure if I'm making some mistakes here or... No, that was like a different jump now. Okay. I still struggle. Yeah, those Z jumps are my biggest enemy now. Okay, that was my bad. I pressed the Z because I was talking about the Z jumps. Okay. Like this section right here, I'm not sure if I do something wrong. Oh, max jumps are with arrows. That makes a lot of sense. Well, this is why the arrows are here. I see. Oh, so these are not the... Okay, that was weird. Okay, my bad. What was that? Eh? Okay, I'm not consistent anymore. Huh? So if those jumps between boom booms are not the full jumps, what are they? There's like still a low ceiling. Should I aim for like the middle sections of those ceiling parts? I don't know. Wow, I was pretty consistent at this one like hour ago. Yeah, I hit the ceiling too soon here. But that was... It doesn't usually like controlled bounces. You mean like I shouldn't have to like realign my jumps, right? My guess is I'm jumping too soon or too late. And then like every consecutive jump gets, shifted a little bit. That's my guess. Like I make something different, like a little bit before that. Oh, Wiggler, yeah. I need to have like better timing with dropping the Yoshi. Oh, now it's fine. Now it's okay. Oh. Yeah, that's some progress. Yeah, I'm holding right all the time. Okay. It's all about the timing of the Yoshi drop. Yeah, I'm very close. Like I've seen the last pipe. But I'm getting confused at that last part. Okay. That's yeah. I dropped the Yoshi too late. I was like jumping. Oh, okay, that's bad. The Yoshi was already in lava when I dropped him. Smooth as battery, hello. What's up? We are playing Super Team Music World. And Treeskate, who is here in chat, is one of the makers who contributed to this world. Very impressive that you guys did all of that. I just broke my arm. I don't feel good. Ooh. How did that happen? That sucks. Oh, that's some bad news, man. Did you get some help? Or did you just like literally broke it right now? Yeah, I hope you've seen a doctor. Yikes. I fell hard and broke a tiny bit of my arm, and yes, I went to the hospital nearby. Oh, crap. What do you call it? A case? Will you get that, like a case on your casing or your hand? The cast, yeah. That sucks. Would be strange to come on Twitch just to announce that it happened. I've seen quite a lot of posts on Reddit when people are just showing like, oh, look, I had a mosquito bite and my vein is having like a pattern now and it's getting longer, right? And people in comments are like, bro, go to the hospital right now. or you will die. I'm still here to chat though. I appreciate that, thank you. Mario is multi-talented plumber, he can probably fix an arm. Yeah, with some heavy tools. Wait, how are we at 14 lives already? How did that happen? Ah, crap. I still don't get those Z-jumps. I was lucky enough to never break anything, and I hope that will stay that way. Mm. My uncle broke his hand recently. He like fell on the floor and he like automatically tried to, you know, land on his hand, and he like broke his hand. Yeah, but I don't think he had a cast. He had like that exoskeleton kind of thing. So it's like it was like a minor thing. He didn't even went to the doctor right away. He waited a few days, I think. It was kind of strange, but yeah. The Z-jump is my biggest enemy in this level. Putting your arms out is a natural reflex to protect your head, yeah. I've heard that you can break your rib without like having a lot of... like you can survive with a broken rib and not even... What do I want to say? Like sometimes when you break your rib, it will just hurt a little bit, but you will be fine. I might have something like that. Like 2 or 3 years ago. I was ice skating and I hit the band like really hard. And yeah, it hurt quite a bit for a few weeks, but yeah, I was fine afterwards. Infants do it and you don't have to teach them. Yeah, that's like instinct. Okay, that was like the 4th game over, I guess. Okay, this is the run. We have like more than 42 lives to do this. We only need to do those Z-jumps correctly. Ah, you can do this? Yeah, I thank you. I know I can, but... You need to focus for like literally a minute, and it's not that easy. But maybe not today. It's not that late yet. So there is a chance. Ah, crap. Why? Yeah, the Z jumps. I blame Nintendo for the Z jumps. That's some jank. That's like totally not my fault that I'm failing Z jumps. Like those node block Z jumps. Those lazy developers at Nintendo. It's their fault. Oh, that also happens sometimes. Just blame the game. Oh, that was my fault. Yeah, it's like you press Z at the node block pushes down. Yeah, it's like it has different timing than jumping out of a solid block. We won't get Mario Maker 3 because of me? Oh. Well, if they cannot like make reasonable node blocks, then yeah, maybe they shouldn't be doing Mario Maker 3. Okay, that was my mistake. But I really hope that they, appreciate that there is like a community around Mario Maker. And they would like to continue that. It's a pretty unique experience, Mario Maker. So it would be nice if we had a Mario Maker 3. Ah, yikes. You are kinda hard for someone who is working in similar business. Yeah. Like, as I said today, every piece of software will have bugs. And to be honest, Nintendo is very good at making their games. Like, it's still impressive that even though people find a lot of junk in Mario Maker, the game overall is very well made. It could have been a disaster if it was made like by a different studio. There is like so many different interactions between all of those elements that I think it's still impressive that that they even made this game, and most of the time it works as you expect it to work. Ah, crap. Ah, the Z jumps, my biggest enemy. At least this level doesn't have any close. Ah, okay, that was my bad. Jumped too soon. Okay. No. Yes, I am a programmer. I was always interested in game dev, but I'm not working in game dev. I'm doing some backend stuff in Java. It's probably like the most mainstream thing that programmers do nowadays. Like a lot of those corporations are using Java for their systems. Would you prefer game dev? You know, the more that I've learned about how the working culture works in game dev, the more I didn't want to work there. But when you learn about that stuff from the internet, you know, most of the things that you will find will be negatives. Like, who would want to make a video about how good is it to work at this or that company? People will not watch that, right? So yeah, I've been learning about things at Ubisoft, EA Games, all of those big companies, and I've got discouraged, basically. But there are probably a lot of game studios where the work is just a lot of fun. So yeah, and like with every kind of work, you can always get into some bad place with uncool people. Or if you are lucky, you can get into some very nice jobs, so it all depends, I guess. But yeah, from what I've heard, game dev is not very well paid compared to those corporate stuff. There's always a risk of crunch. But yeah, as I said, it probably all depends on the company. For example, at my work, I never had to work overtime. And I've been working for 10 years, so yeah. I had some nice work-life balance. It was like 8 hours a day and I'm out, and I don't need to worry about work anymore. Of course, there were like situations when they were asking if someone can work longer or on the weekend, but it was always like you were never forced to do that. They always asked first if there's like anyone who would like to do that, and there was always someone who wanted to do that for like extra money. With a lot of free assets available on Roblox, a lot of programmers can easily make their own games for profit as long as they have a decent monetization setup. Yeah, I haven't checked out Roblox yet, but I've heard that it's like a, you know, nice ecosystem in which you can make some money out of it. I've done sound design for 9 months for video games. I love it. Waiting to get another contract to keep working in the industry. Yeah, so it's like, it all depends on for who you're working. 10 years, so like junior experience, what I've seen from job advertisement. Not really. I mean, one thing the job offers are always aimed to, you know, find the best candidate, but even if you don't check all of the boxes, you can still get hired. 2 years is junior, 5+ is mid to senior. It's also important of, you know, how much stuff do you learn at work. If you've learned a lot in 2 years, then you might as well be, you know, on a higher level. I don't think the companies are looking looking at years of experience. They want someone who has some skills, like very specific skills, and this is what matters the most, not how many years you've been working. That's what I think. And that's also what I've heard from my friends who were like looking for new jobs. Like, when they see that you like understand some concepts, also when they find it easy to, you know, just talk with you about that stuff, when you seem to be like understanding the things, even though you don't have a lot of experience, but if you understand like general concepts and how to use them, then it's like a very big plus. I tried, and most of the job in Poland wanted 5 years experience for junior. That makes no sense. It's more proof of work more than experience. That's not my experience from applying to the offers. You have to get to interview first. Yeah, I've heard that it's much more difficult for juniors to apply now, because, you know, there's probably like more juniors now than it used to be a few years ago. You've got like 1, 2 replies from 100 Cs. Oh, that sucks. It's also not that great nowadays. A lot of companies are, you know, having layoffs and all that stuff. They are reducing their workforce. And, you know, everyone just wants to hire a senior for the salary of junior. That would be perfect, right? It's complicated. And with game dev, I would even have no idea. Like, I have 0 experience with game dev, so I don't know if I would have like any chance to get like any job in game dev. Maybe as a game tester, or maybe working on some backend side of games would be possible. B9, hello, what's up? So, I don't know, I always felt like I didn't have enough skill of knowledge to get into game dev. But I always found it interesting. Whoa, that Mario is doing some great tricks. So it's similar to the thing that you said, Avito, that like maybe if I wanted to get into game dev, I have experience with some corporate stuff, like corporate software. So, you know, I have some experience, but I don't see if it would be like any useful in game dev. Yikes. But nowadays we have all of those cool game engines like Unreal or Godot. I think it's called Godot. And like plenty more tools. It should be much easier to, you know, start developing something. I remember the days when it was like much more complicated. Just wanted to complain about job market. Yeah. Roblox uses Lua, I think. Yeah, Lua is, from what I know, is like a scripting language, right? Which is like very popular for things like scripting within the game engines. Like you make a base engine in things like C++ and then you do, I don't know, AI or quests in Lua, something like that. Wait, you can actually write some code in Roblox? Does it allow you to like write some scripts? Oh, that's impressive. Like, if you look at those games, it looks like it's some kind of, you know, children stuff that kids can make their own games. But if you can, like, put some scripts into that seems to be more complicated than that. Hi. Ay, crap. Okay, need to take a bathroom break. Be right back. Hello. Mm, some people have made horror games and first-person shooters in Roblox. It comes down to the effort and skill of the developers and the creative team that makes the quality assets to use. I think I've seen Chained Together in Roblox. Yeah. But I wasn't looking like I didn't see a lot of gameplay from that. Most of the games just want to make quick buck from children for what I've seen. Big chunks of the content are hidden behind paywall. It's not like I played a lot, so it may be just what popped up on my feed and not a rule. Yeah, this can happen when you have like when people can like earn money on that, they will try to, make some low effort content. That can happen a lot. It's kind of a point in Roblox where they mass prototype games and release to see what lands well, then add updates constantly to try build the player base and try have them spend more. So do you have to pay for the base game, or can you just download it for free and you just pay for the content that's inside? Okay, how many lives do we have? 25. I'm stuck in this level. Yeah, but the music is nice. There we go. Checkpoint. So I'm not sure if it's like a muscle memory thing, but that first part feels like less inconsistent. Aye. All are free, pay for content, schemes, items, sometimes pay to win, depends on the game. I see. Maybe that second part is just like more tight. The stupid Z-jumps. Game is for free, then you start to play, for example, city building mode, and some buildings are behind a paywall. Or you just pay to build something faster. Sounds familiar to what you can see in mobile games. With games like Mario Maker, you buy the game once and you get everything for free. That's a very nice deal. People just, need to spend their precious time to build the content, build the levels. And then we will have like an infinite content, basically. It's impressive that we are still getting, like that people are still building stuff in Mario Maker. After all those years. The stupid Z jumps from the node blocks. I feel like half of the time I'm dying to the node blocks. Yikes. It's one kind of a game, so there is no alternative to go somewhere else. That's also a case for many Nintendo games. Like, take Mario or Zelda, for example. There are games that are similar to them, but it's hard to find, like, similar games that does... Why can't I Z jump? That are, you know, at the same quality level as Nintendo games. Ah! Why is it different here? I swear, if it wasn't for that node block there, I would be done with this already. I still don't understand how that Z jumping works. There is a Zelda Maker kind of game on the eShop. I think it's called like Dungeon Maker or something like that. With the chicken on the cover. I even have this game, but the problem with Zelda Maker, it's not a bad game, but like, first thing, it doesn't have that many elements to work with, and second thing, I didn't find like any good levels in that game. Like, most of the levels that I found were either bad ones or some like troll levels, but not the fun trolls. Just the kind of trolls that was like, oh, guess which button you are supposed to press. Stupid Z jumps. Super Dungeon Maker, that's a game. So I bought it like very cheap. I played it for, I don't know, one evening maybe, and that's it. But it's a nice concept. It shows that it's possible to do a Zelda Maker. And also, you can also see it in Mario Maker that Zelda levels are usually take longer time to complete. Like, people usually make those puzzly dungeons that, you know, take a lot of time to finish. Yeah, and here we are, 3.5 hours in one level, which is not a Zelda one. One day we will complete this. Yeah, there's not enough mechanics. Yep. No. Okay, would be very nice if I can complete one level today. Maybe there's like more variety when it comes to Mario. Like you can add a new type of enemy and it gets like, you know, more interesting. Thanks, Avito, for being here. For believing. As I said, once I learned about how to make those Z spin jumps, that level will be over. That's my biggest struggle right now. It's crazy that players are still discovering tech. Yeah, we had like a lot of those items that even if they're like slightly different, they still allow you to make like different interactions between each other. What? Like if you will try to do the math and count how many possible interactions is there between even like two different objects in that game, it will still be a very big number. I recently found a way to have globally grounded spike balls for music loops. Whoa. So they will like, you know, never disappear and they will be all active all the time. Nice, nice. I might even have seen that on one of your streams. Like I've seen you discovering some looping tech. Yeah, so it was basically impossible for Nintendo to test all of that interactions. Oh, stupid Z-jumps. Now it works. I'm getting a little bit tilted by those node blocks. See? I feel like I'm always like pressing the jump the same way, but sometimes... Yeah. At least no one will deny your determination. Yeah. All right. And it doesn't work here. What the heck is this? So my guess is maybe I am letting go of the normal jump button too late. But no, I'm doing the Z jump here. Oh. That's the same situation right there. I think I need to do like a quick tap on the Z button. I've gotta head off. Good luck with the levels. Thank you. With the level. With one level. Thanks, Triscate, for stopping by. Have a good one. Okay, I pressed both jump and Z jump. That was some spaghetti on my side. All right. Yeah. No, you need to like stop pressing the Z jump and then like tap the Z jump at the right moment. Something like that. Also, that last section looks like we have like a safe. Like if you fail to enter the pipe, you should be able to jump on the. I think that was Roy, and go into the yellow pipe. But I've never managed to do that. And it really looks like a fail-safe option or something like that. Now it works. Okay, I let go of the Z too soon. Maybe it's just like... Maybe the other parts are more lenient. Also, this sometimes happens, but that's fine. That's fine. Maybe we should try spamming the Z. No, spamming doesn't really work. You need to time this. No. Spamming is not the answer. Okay. We are almost 4 hours into this one level. Yeah, it's fun. Like, the whole world is actually fun, but you are getting those tricky moments. Which make you, you know, wonder if you should even continue doing this. Okay. Ay. Huh. Why did I do that? So, any game predictions for Switch 2? They will need to have some console seller at launch, right? Things like we've had Breath of the Wild. The 3DS had 3D Mario Land, I guess? Prime 4. Yeah, Metroid did pretty well on Switch, right? It was, I don't think it was like a huge franchise for Nintendo. But with Metroid Dread and Prime Remaster, they sold really well, right? Many people like learned about Metroid thanks to those games. All Nintendo games do great compared to other companies. Yeah. It's like amazing when even when people say like, oh, this game didn't sold very well, and you look at the numbers and it's like, oh, it sold over 1 million. for many companies, like selling million copies is like, wow, it's like lifetime achievement. They sold like crazy numbers of games. On Switch. And they also have those evergreen titles like Mario Kart. That's still sells very well. it always sells well. Year after year, month after month, it's still selling. It's impressive when you look at those numbers of sales. The Switch is basically printing money for Nintendo. There we go. They can make games like Pokemon Snap sell like 4 million copies. It's a game on rail with photos. How? It's Pokemon game. You know how it is with Pokemon games, right? They will sell. They will always sell because it's Pokemon. Mario Strikers. Yeah, I don't have this one. It was also like there was like a it was like a GameCube game, and that was it. Like no one remembered Mario Strikers when that game released on Switch. Oh, but games like Mario Tennis and Mario Golf had quite a nice updates after launch. They added quite a lot of content to those games. So kinda sucks that they didn't do that with Strikers. Exactly, old forgotten game with no content, and it's so, yeah. It's crazy. Like Switch is crazy successful right now. It would be quite difficult for the successor to be as successful, I think. Astral Chain sold badly. Yeah, Astral Chain was great. Maybe because it was launched like I think it was launched very early in the console lifespan. Yeah, I played it. I haven't completed it, but it was such a good game. Like it was made by Platinum, so you had like solid combat mechanics. It looked incredible. Like I was impressed that a game can look that great on Switch. Of course, it had some pixels and stuff, but in terms of like, you know, graphic design, it looks great. For me, it's better than any Bayonetta and most God of War. I played Bayonetta 1 and I actually completed that one. That was a fun game. With all of that over-the-top stuff was just wow. I was like, holy shit, wow. When you looked at what was happening on the screen, it was like, whoa. They like turned everything to 11 in that game. But I think it was a little bit repetitive by the end. But still a very fun game to play. Oh, the Z-jumps. The Z-jumps. The stupid Z-jumps. There we go. No, the Z jump strikes again. Hmm. I've seen you play the Ragnarok. How is it? I've heard they've added an option to disable the hints from NPCs. You've probably seen some of the clips from that game where you approach a puzzle and the NPC just tells you, oh, maybe you should move that thing over here. Or, oh, look, there is a lever over here. Like, what is this cave? Maybe it has some treasure in it. It's like they had no faith in the player. So they had to, you know, point everything and tell. They don't disable it, they delayed the tips. Okay, that sucks. And when you fight and they tell you like, oh, parry that attack, or don't just stay here. Be careful, he's charging his attack, or something like that. Wait, what the heck? It's like built-in backseating, right? Like, I know what to do and just search where to do it, but here, you should try it. Yeah. And you're like, shut up! Let me just explore. Like, let me try doing things my way, right? Otherwise, really good game. They didn't have that in first God of War, right? Like in the previous one. For some reason, they decided that was a good idea. Like, having chatty companions, like, it's rarely a good idea, to be honest. Especially when they add, like, nothing to the like story or the events, and they are just commenting like things. Oh, look, there might be a hidden stuff here, or oh, good job with fighting that monster. Oh, that was close. If the chat is purposeful, it's fine. Yeah. Or if you, like, you know, travel between some locations and they are, like, discussing the events that just happened or something, or planning what they are going to do in that next place. But yeah, sometimes it's just like a... that makes you wonder why do they even talk? It's been 4 hours and I still didn't learn how the node block Z-jump works. It's impossible. It's impossible. The puzzles and combat are good. Can you, like, mute the voices and just keep the subtitles or something? gaming. No longer gaming. Plot for now is fun also. Nice, nice, nice. You can do this in less than 1 minute. If you are good enough. And the voice acting is amazing in God of War. From what I've heard. Okay. Z jump. No, do the Z jump, Mario. Let's switch to Toadette. She will surely know what to do here. See? She's a natural when it comes to Z jumps. Also, this one jumps sometimes. That's okay. It's great. Relationships between characters are also really distinct. I'm not a big fan when games change directions, but for God of War, it works well. Like the previous God of War was a very big change from the old games, right? They changed the formula a lot. Made it like more cinematic kind of game. It have more focus on plot now. You know, I've played Nintendo games for so many years that for me, the game doesn't even need to have like a heavy plot or anything like that. I mostly care about the gameplay. If the gameplay is fine, then I'm okay. But like I said, it's fine for me. There is still a lot of punching enemies in the games. Yeah, probably seen like half of the Ragnarok on Twitch. Looked like a very fun game to play, except for those stupid backseating NPCs. Okay. So yeah, with Nintendo, of course, the games have some story, but they always say that they mostly focus on some fun gameplay mechanics, and the story is, you know, just an excuse for the gameplay. Ay. I remember that Miyamoto said that in Ocarina of Time, like the only reason that the story has like a time travel mechanics was because they wanted to introduce that different mechanics for young Link and older Link and all that stuff. So they built a story around that. They came out with, you know, some cool gimmicks, cool mechanics, and then they build a story. It's a very nice approach to making games. That way you can have like a more consistent world, I guess. Like when you have a solid gameplay base, you can build everything else around that. You can also see that in Splatoon, right? It was not a game about squids at the beginning. It was a game about painting, like shooting paint. And they thought that, you know, having a squid that can swim in the paint and turn into the kid with a gun would be a cool thing to do. Okay, I need to focus here. We only have 35 lives. That's not a lot. It's great when it lands, but if you are missing the gameplay part, there's nothing to keep up with the game. Like in the Peach game or first Kirby? Gameplay is okay, but nothing more. Yeah. I played the Peach demo and it felt like, yeah, kind of meh. Like they had a lot of ideas, but the game itself was like a okayish. First Kirby? Which one? You mean that? That one that you had like companions, like NPC companions. You have different forms that have different attacks, but they are not used in an exciting way. But that 3D Kirby game, I keep forgetting the title. That one was amazing. Yeah, the Star Allies was kinda meh. I remember people were complaining that those allies that you had basically did things for you. So it was like you didn't have to put a lot of effort. The game was just playing itself. Forgotten Land. Yeah, Forgotten Land was amazing. It's like I would say it's like one of the best games on Switch. Very, very creative. And those different forms that you've had in Forgotten Land were actually fun. And it also had some great boss fights. I was impressed with the boss fights, how well designed they were. And even they could even be a little bit challenging at times. And there is like a post-game content when you finish the game. There is a lot of fun to have in that game. Highly recommend Forgotten Land. Oh, can I do a single Z jump out of a node block? That would be nice. That's so painful. Kirby keeps his price, so I delayed the purchase. Understandable. Yeah. I played it with like 0 expectations, and I was surprised, like very positively surprised. Also, Planet Robobot on 3DS was incredible. It's exactly the same jump as in the first section, but somehow it's like, for whatever reason, it's not. Robobot costs even more than Forgotten Land. Yeah, like it's not. Like, the good times for buying 3D games was when the 3DS was still dying. But now, yeah, now it's probably all in the hands of scalpers. Maybe not scalpers, but you know, those used copies are like crazy expensive. I'm not that big of a fan, so it's low on my backlog. I understand. I also am not a fan of Kirby. I only played those 2 games. I tried playing the one on the NES. It's like, from technical standpoint, it's super impressive. Like, how did they manage to pull off a game like that on the NES? But I don't know. I was not enjoying it. But it was like a great technical achievement. And some people like those games. Like, I think you need to have like a proper approach for Kirby games. They are meant to be on easier side. So yeah, I was like, you can just fly through the whole level without killing enemies, and I'm like, why? But you know, it's supposed to be like that. You can like fight the enemies, use the power-ups, all that stuff. But there is also a way to make the game much easier, which is fine. 15 lives left. I did the Z jump. And I didn't do the Z jump here. For me, they are just a slower Mario games with vacuum mechanic. Yeah, they may look similar, but they are different. Maybe that's the problem, that you should not be expecting like a Mario kind of gameplay from them. I don't know. I'm not Kirby expert in any way. But it's nice to that we have, like, you know, on the easier side you have Kirby, then you have Mario, and if you want to have like more challenge, you have Donkey Kong as well, right? So you have a choice. And that's always good to have a choice. No. I would love to see someone else playing this and see if they would also struggle that much with those node blocks. This is ridiculous. Okay, 5 lives. It's impossible. Donkey Kong is great. Not sure where to buy the country returns. It will probably work much better on Switch, I guess. I was also thinking that it would be nice to stream the original Donkey Kong Country games. I kind of want to play them. They look like fun, but I'm afraid that I will get stuck. Like they can be challenging at times, like very challenging. Yeah, it's gotta be probably like $60, like 220 zlotys or something. So yeah. Wow, there are still people watching this. Thank you guys for lurking. And I think we are running out of time for today, so I've got defeated by that level. It was 4 hours of grinding. Let's find someone to raid. Thank you everyone for watching. Have a nice weekend. Let's see, who is online? Who should we raid today? Oh, let's raid Adam. He raided us a few days ago and he is playing Elden Ring, but he also speedruns Mario 64 sometimes. And he's a cool guy to chat with. And he's fighting Radan right now, so make sure to cheer him up, because this is a very tricky fight. Okay, so 0 levels completed today, but I think I've learned a lot, but I still didn't learn about the Z jumps. So yeah, maybe next time. Right. Thanks again, and thanks again Key AO Games for the raid. Yeah, say hello to Adam, and we are raiding out right now. So bye bye. Have a good one.